Welcome, 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 my friends! That is correct. We are back in Final Fantasy XIV. What is up, everybody? I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And we are going to have a great time. Why? Because we're going to find out the meaning of these robes that I'm wearing. We're also going to find out what it's like to experience the end of days. That's correct. It is time, my friends, for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Oh, it's been a long time coming. I had to get my vocal cords rested up for this shit. Welcome, 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 my friends. What's up, everybody? Let me get chat pulled up right quick here while we rock out. Stuck at me rocking the chat. I know you're fiending for this one. You're like, yes, yes, they're playing the storyline. The heart of Sabine, the heart of Sabine. I mean, lots of panic will ensue. Ultima. Alright, I need to play some shit in my chest right quick, and then sell something, then it'll be great. How to get everybody pumped up though, you know what I mean? I was in the middle of doing this and I was like, shit, it's time to go live. I need to finish this up while I'm live. Let's see here. It shouldn't be too long. I just gotta put everything back in the thing. As you can see from the fact that I've got these pulled out of my bag, or pulled out of the chest, I've been cooking. That's right. It's time to sell off all the shiznat. I've got 34 Lotus Leaf Defense and 10 of them in the auction house. Life is good, my friends. I'm screwed on Magic repair parts though. I need to get some of this made up somehow. Alright, now sell this weed off and we'll be good. So as you can see, I've been going really hard lately. I had these selling off for a few days while I was, basically we were playing Final Fantasy VII Echo S, and it was a good time. And yes, there's a big giant pink screen behind me. I use it for a lot of my cool stuff. But I can be like this, I can be like, well, you see, Thancred, what happened was a lot of problems and blah 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 blah. And you see, that's when I can do cool stuff like, they'll be like, if you look in the bottom left corner here, you'll be like, oh, Warrior of Light, that's very amazing. I wish I could have been there. And I'm like, well, Thancred, we've been through this. You're going to get tempered. And it's like, oh, that's so true, Warrior of Light. And I'm like, yes, that's why you culled like hundreds of people all throughout around Reborn in the background, always watching, always there, always taking care of things in the background. And he's like, oh, yes, that really happened, Warrior of Light. Lots of fun with this. All right, now that I'm pumped up with this song, I am ready. God, I spent most of yesterday when we were playing Final Fantasy VII. Anytime I would summon Bahamut Zero or Neo Bahamut, I'd be like, is this your prey? Oh, good times. And now that the Maelstrom remix is playing, you're like, and this is where the magic happens. You're like, douche, reaction shot. Boosh, 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 boosh. Boosh, 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 boosh. Boosh, 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 boosh. Alright, we've had enough reaction shots. Alright, enough fooling around. Let's go get this going, right? Because we got a lot of good story to go through today. Oh, my friends. Are you ready for the end of days? The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Yes, yes, just so. Give me just a moment here. I'm gonna try to do a shout, and then we'll get started. The main thing is, chat, what am I gonna be for Endwalker? Y'all gotta help me with this. I've got several outfits we gotta work on for Endwalker. Now, I've got a couple of them already made up, like this one. And, let me see, Asian mode. which isn't Assia mode anymore. It's just swaggerific. And as cool as that is, the red mage looks cooler. Let me show you. And yeah, I know my gear's a bit lacking. Yeah. Try maintaining all these jobs and you'll see what I mean. But yeah, I got my Moogle support system. You know, my iMoogs. iMog. Oh, that should be a thing. Let's just rename Poetics or Tombstones to iMogs. Oh, I love that scene in Shadowbringers where the Warrior of Light sees that they have tombstones over in the first, and they're just like, oh my god. It's a real thing. Let me do a shout right quick here. Alright, here we go. It is time, my friends, to figure out where we're starting for this. So, the way this works is we're doing a replay, right? I know what you're thinking. Fuzz, New Game Plus, you don't get all the loot. I'm like, yeah, but what loot are we talking here? Dungeon loot? Because you get that. You just don't get duty loot. And once you've got all the stuff to sit in your chest anyway, you're like, well, I don't really need any more of that sitting in my chest, clogging up space. Then yeah, this mode's for you. You also don't have to worry about getting any kind of aether currents or any of that. Alright, let's see here, chat. Step 1, and welcome my friends who are just tuning in. Welcome. So the way this works is we have 4 parts for Endwalker. They're going to make half of Endwalker, half of the leveling part of Endwalker, the other half of the leveling part of Endwalker. So basically everything leading up to middle MSQ, and then completion MSQ, then post, halfway, and then that. Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. I look forward to this. Alright, chat, here we go. Across the realm, ominous towers of the Teloperoi's making strike into the heavens, fueled by the pillaged piety of captured innocents. The final days. An apocalyptic threat known to living memory loom on the horizon, or unknown to living memory loom on the horizon. Yet Charlian, the veritable capital of knowledge, would rebuke the Eorzean Alliance's plea for assistance. Undaunted, the Scion set forth to discover that what wisdom could possibly lurk in turning a blind eye to the calamity. Let's go. Yeah, I should play a Reaper at some point. What does my Reaper look like right now? We should probably square that away. Oh, yeah. I've also got my Garlemald build too. I'll have to show you outside the zone. Let me go outside the zone real quick and I'll show you my Garlemald build. I don't want to like spoil it by going to Garlemald, but let me show you right quick. This is actually really funny. It's worth it, I promise. Here we go. So I said to myself, what would be the best outlook for Garlemald? And then I watched the intro to the original seasons of The Walking Dead, and it hit me, you know? I was like, damn, it's been staring at me the whole time. So all I need is that plus, no, not Wondrous Tales, that plus my horse. And then I can just have myself slow walking through the streets of Garlemald to a reaction shot that pans out. And it would pretty much be The Walking Dead. I've actually filmed myself doing that for a trailer that I never used. Good times. Anyway, let's get back to this. Step 1, I'm going to be... I guess I'll be a white mage starting off. Well, no, I don't want to be a white mage unless I'm in combat. So I guess we'll go with Reaper for our main for now. I'm going to regret that because I only have Arena Sita, but it'll work. It'll work. Now, where do we head first, chat? First off, we need to go to Mordona. I should have done that. Nice to get back to the Rising Stones where you're alive. This time. I love the Rising Stones. It never gets old. Every time I come through here, I feel like I'm getting shafted. Watch. Here we go. Here we go. You ready for this? This is going to be great. It'll cover through part 2. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It should be alright. Also, welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. This song right here, every time, not this one that's playing, but the one that's about to play, every time I hear this, I feel like I'm about to get, like, sent up the river, and we're about to get screwed over and sent to go do something. Here we go. It's like one of those, like, before the movie starts, kind of intermission moment kind of vibes. But it also has You're Getting Walked to the Garden of Betrayal by Bill Gates vibes. Welcome, my Xbox friends. If you've ever seen that South Park episode, you know what I'm talking about. We'll take it for ourselves. Let me fix the UI right quick. I want to put this down here because we're going to have this character for a while out today, right? So you want to make sure it's not like bulky as shit. Alright, this one we're going to minimize it to 60, and then we're going to click save. Then we're going to click this one, we're going to minimize it to 60, and we're going to click save. Then we're going to drag. That's correct. We're going to drag this down. And I'm going to place this here. I'm going to place this here for now. And we'll see what happens. Wait, no, it's on chat. So I'm going to place this here. And here-ish. That's going to be all up in my physical, but okay. Why not? You know what? I could just put it... No, that's not going to work. Nay. Nay. Oh, I'm so happy I get to do Urianger voice again. My lady does follow at the waking sands. I'm also a bit rusty because it's been like a week or two since I've done this. So bear with me, I'll get back in the groove of things after a couple of voice things. So that's behind my chat, but screw it. Alright, so the way this works is, my friends, is we need to talk to everyone in this room, and I'm going to do my best to try to provide tonal help with it. Some of the main characters will have main voices that I will screw around with here and there. Although, I'm not, like, recording voice lines today or anything, so it's not going to be like, hello, we are going to be doing this. I'm not going to be doing that, like, 100 times, but we'll see. Whatever it is that my father and the forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Those who are brought within close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals with aether drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Teloporary wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? It is totally the calm before the storm. By the way, chat, how's the sound today? Is the music good? Is combat sounds too loud? The reason why is I need to be able to do narration stuff, so when they're talking, you want to be able to hear that too. But you also want to be able to hear me reading stuff off. Hey, it's my man. Much and more have we discovered of the Teloporary's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily, their troops doth appear to have been tempered much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of that towering edifice in the capital. Everything seems great? Okay, cool. When Orenvald tried to free the Almolja held in the tower, it triggered some sort of alarm, and the captains were killed instantly. As such, we have no choice but to leave them in the clutches of the Telepawar until a means of rescuing them has been found. In the meantime, the summoning of Loomer Primals will continue. Just as we must rely on the Grand Company of Eorzea to put down such entities and prevent any further abductions, so too do they rely on us to come through with our investigation. Hells yeah. I'm not clicking that yet, but I will click on Tatru. By the way, chat, this right here, this is Thancred. Just saying. I have a feeling the journey to Charlian is going to be quite the test of your nerves, in more ways than one. You'll miss this place while you're away. I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Cryo. That's right, we're waiting to hear from Cryo. I almost forgot, it's been so long. Alright, we talked to them. Let's talk to Raha and Estinian. What's up, Kane? I mean, not Kane. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming. Kugane, Radzatan, even Garlemald, but never Charlian. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Elpino is not a place that appeals to me. Yeah, no kidding. Me neither. Everyone's like, we're going to Charlian! I'm like, no, that sounds like it's going to be a Game of Thrones expansion. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy on non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortunal here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Kral's mission of securing our entry to Charlian nigh on impossible, but I am confident that she'll find a way regardless. What's up, FME? You help me to remember what happens every time I come here. Something is coming around here, and it's... I can't say the rest of it on this channel right now. If it was yesterday's, I could, but you get the pun. I have conveyed Lord Ermic's wishes to Colton and the others. For present, their role will be to facilitate communication between our allies and gather information on our enemy. I wonder how everybody's doing. Oh, by the way, you know what? Keishi is a hero. He's a real gods be damned hero. You know why? You know why? He told Aerith's mother about Aerith and dealt with all that fallout so that I didn't have to. And you know what? That's not how Final Fantasy XIV rolls. I'm actually so appreciative that they got Keiichi to do that. Because, do you know how many times I've had to go tell people that they didn't make it? Like, it's not... it's not great. They're always like, I think it should be you, Warrior of Light. I'm like, damn you, Thancred. Menphilia was your charge. I just remember thinking that. We're like, I think you should go tell Flamine. I'm like, no. No, Thancred, I don't think that's the case. You've kind of been watching Menphilia your entire life at this point. Maybe you should go talk to Flamine. And then he's like, no, Warrior of Light, I think it should be your idea. And I'm like, and Alfred is like, yeah, Warrior of Light, why don't you go do that? And I'm like, yeah. Short end of the stick is what happens here. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. So I have two different Alphino voices that I'll do, besides my regular voice. I'll do Inquisitive Alphino, and I'll do Snotty Alphino. Snotty Alphino is 1.0 Alphino, or 2.0 Alphino, I mean. Realm Reborn. I'm just like, I think it's gonna be one of these things. He was such a douche in Realm Reborn. I'm glad that he's had great character development. For those wondering, the fact that Alphino is an absolute snot in Realm Reborn matters. Because by the time you get to Endwalker, you're gonna be like, damn, that's really good character development. I'm like, right? Minnie, do you have time to talk? I'm like, always. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. I'm like, well, some things happened, and then I played Final Fantasy XIV. That must have been a really good game, Warrior of Light. Why, yes. We played it with this mod called Echo S. It was absolutely fascinating, Alphino. You should go try it. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arnwold and Perdola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under investigation, are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Secession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. I'll never forget Yoshup, he's like, nightmare. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. One might even call it a calamity from the sky. It reminds me of like the thing with Cloud Strife. It was like, we summoned Meteor. Let's use Comet spells. Yeah, that'll be better. I never understood that whole concept with Comet. It was like, oh, we summoned forth meteors, the end of days. It's like, why don't I just sit here and, summon comets to come slam into my enemies? That'll have no, direct impact on the planet. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Portional's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. Indeed, Tataru. I was just about to open my Red Bull. Not sponsored, by the way, but I just drink it because I have a problem. It's called Red Bull, and I need that shit. Yes. Yes, I totally did it with the mic on. My bad. But you know what? Worth it. Let's do this. Leroy Narrations. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. You hear that, chat? We're going back to Argus. Wait, no, wrong game. No, don't skip the cutscene. By the way, this song is in other Final Fantasy games. Feels so good. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Aldician, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Brilliant, Cryo. We've got a bridgehead. And that was some shaky ears. God, Rabtunes has ruined this for me. I always want to be like, the arrangements may be settled. I'm not paying. Oh, Lord Rav. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. You'd be like, not really. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. But we should set off at once. But like Alphino, don't you want to run up and kick your dad in the taint? I know I do, and I'm not even like related. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Aww. Be like, 'cause we're warriors, warriors of the light. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that, chat? New quest accepted music. Get used to it. We've experienced it for 2 bloody years. Over 2 years. Alright. So, everybody's kind of moved out, which means it's time to talk to FME again. Safe journeys. And please, do be careful. Also, chat, look at it. Let's take a... well, let me back to it. Let's take a look at this for a second. That is pickled something, and this is pickled something else, and there's a lot of pickled stuff to go with all this wine. If you ask me, and I'm sure that I will be told completely the other way, but you know what? My opinion, pickle stuff and sweet stuff doesn't always mix. I mean, I guess it does in a weird way. Like, it'd be like pina coladas and stuff, but, you know. It's a thing. It's one of those things where you either like it or you don't, kind of flavor profiles. I guess in a way it would probably taste kind of like my energy drink. Also, I learned something really terrifying. We're gonna call it the grapple because I don't want Twitch to even think I'm saying something else. There was this thing that came out a couple years ago called the grapple, and it was an apple that tasted like cotton. Oh, it tasted like grape. It was like a grape flavored apple. Right? You buy it at the store in the produce section and everything else, and they unfortunately ran out of business. And I'm sure it tasted great. But you know, here's the thing, and Nile Red got to the bottom of this. leave it to what's his name? God, is it Isaiah? No, it's he's got a cool name like that. Right? Just bear with me here. Nile Red and Nile Blue. Nile Blue if you want to learn something. Nile Red if you want to watch him break everything. So Nile Red is a chemist. And what he did was, he was like, hey, I really wanted to try one of these, but they don't make them anymore. So he got to the bottom of it. So he went and looked at the patent for it, and he realized that the particular type of stuff that they needed that was grape came in a particular percentage quantity. And the only thing on the market that they could find, either in like industrial size or in regular size, that had that percentage that was being made, was literally like a bird repellent. So I'm not saying that they were using bird repellent on the apples and then it flavored the apple over time. But, you know, when your grape flavoring is the exact same stuff that's in the bird repellent you're using, it really begs the question of where did you get that grape flavoring for your grape apple? Oh man, I remember watching that video being horrified because I realized that it was literally bird repellent, and I'm like, that's so gross. And it looks like white goo. I can't even do it justice. One of these days we're out to pull up the video, but yeah, it's a thing. In the meantime, my friends, I do believe it's time to go to Limsa Laminza. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. And by the way, I have no idea how to play Reaper anymore. It's been a long time, and all my stuff's kind of messed up. But bear with me, we'll get to the bottom of it. I promise. As soon as I get to Limsa. Oh, we're about to have the moment. I get to hang out with be it's interesting how this storyline goes. I don't want to ruin it for you. Just know that we're going to be hanging out with someone soon, and you're going to be like, "Who's that?" And I'm gonna be like, "Oh, spoilers." All right, one sec here. Oh yeah, I can't check any of this stuff, but you know what I can do? I can sell these, so I don't have to deal with them anymore. Yeah, this is a level 81 katana. It'll be all right. All right, chat. So we are making our way to the docks. I love how they just pull an umbrella out randomly, and my stuff sticking through it. It's like, would you like to travel to Kugane? I'm like, no, I'm good. One sec, chat. Gotta blow my nose. Alright, it's time. I love how my character's just like, I'm not enthused. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. 'Tis a rare experience for most such guardians. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It's always seemed so very far away. I shudder to think what manner of truth awaits us beyond the indigo deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussions long overdue. Sorry, I was replying back to chat. Welcome, my friends, if you're tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive in Limsa, but it was in Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly. I might add, or quite relentlessly I might add, the skills to properly live. Are you sure about that? You sure it wasn't just, you know, that you have to eat Charlian loaf to survive? Like war rations? Although he does have the mark of an Archon. Who knows? I think this is where they're like, yes, Tinker was actually a full-blown scholar. Or something silly like that. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I might have lived in Master Pretorius' cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives here. Nope, no, we clicked on her already. Though a part of me looks forward to returning home, I've not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. Oh, that lady. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The shipper Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all of your luggage close at hand. Here we go, chat. Limsa Laminza. 8 years you found your way here, even though it's only been less than 2 in game. There are many things. And now you must journey away to the land of Charlian. What's this? We're on the port and we don't even get to see the Thieves Guild. Some cubbies they are.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Or so you're told. Thancred, we don't work on so you're tolds.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Okay.
It's funny.
Funny indeed, Thancred.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Aye.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse?
Yeah, he was.
Moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, memories.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Stealing from Granddad. Oh, yeah. He probably got his ass handed to him with like a simple move like Kung Fu Legends do. Where it's like the Kung Fu masters can beat your ass, but they'll usually just like move a stick to make you fall.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I'm not Cade!
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Little Lord?
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Damn right.
Better.
Oh my god, I just realized something, chat. What happens if, like, you know, we go future tripping into, like, the future, and then, like, Alphino is, like, wearing, like, full-on Azure Dragoon gear, and he's like, come with me if you want to live. And, like, you go running away, and, like, everybody just calls him Kane. I can see that happening. I mean, we already had that happen. Master Matoya.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
She's like, I'm about to send you on a grand adventure and you don't even know it because it's in 2 patches.
Distraught? Me?
No.
Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Pretty par for the course, Tataru.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Aw. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
hold you to that.
Damn right, Tataru.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hell yeah. We still got time to scrap if you want. Been a while.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
Feel like we never got to beat the shit out of the cat boy.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Hell yeah.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Careful? What is this? We're never careful. I seem to remember it like it was only yesterday. Ishgard's going to get attacked. How do we defend it? By going across the planet. I mean, not really, but by going across the land. And speaking with them directly.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh, what's this?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh, it's gonna do the thing. Ooh. It's playing the 1.0 answers. This was playing in the sky.
Here. Feel.
Q. Wait. Suffer.
Think.
46,000 people later.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I'm like, yo, you have no idea.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Here we go, chap. It's like having a non-messed up Genova-like calling kind of vibe. Warrior of Light can feel Warrior of Light stuff a lot of times. And this is major.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think.
Yes.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
It's true.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Then does that mean... Interesting.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
They make it really hard to tell in this camera angle, but she's tall. If you walk over to where she's at, you probably wouldn't come up very tall.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Aw.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Interesting.
Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Absolutely.
We shall meet again, and soon.
That, my friends, is OG Mommy Heidelin.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Nope. I was thinking of better stuff.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Yeah, like I was showing out under the boat. The next thing I heard was a new hand touches the beacon. Oh wait, no. I mean, I heard hear, feel, think. Yes.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlian.
Aww.
Oh, I see it.
There we go, chat.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Says Justinian. I'm gonna say Kane.
'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I'm taking a lot of boat pictures because I'm gonna use it for the Dawn Trail lead up. In a few months, I'll be like, boat photos. Here we go, chat. It was the end of days. We got the Endwalker logo. We are officially onboarded.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Hell yeah.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Alright.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
So we're undercover. Got it.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
I think it's great because they're all a bunch of like, they're not really rejects of Sharlayan, but they're definitely not the status quo. Oh, here we go.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
Uh-oh.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
God, she's so negative.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
You're like, yo. Minibus. Artisan.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
Yay!
And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Formerly, at least. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna flub it.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Nice.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
Totally.
Let's be on our way, shall we?
Yeah, let's get away from that creepy lady. She's all like, papers, please!
Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Hello, Cryo.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Nice. Oh, I love this game. And there's a lot more cutscenes in Endwalker too. I like that. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? You're in Sharlayan. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through than with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Minnie. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Even allowing that the years I spent in the forest passed here in the blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. Hold on one second. Alright, so just shopping it. Let's see what Chola says. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Minnie. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. But, Yashola, okay, let's finish the discussion. Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities to the Crystalium, yes? In fact, oh, but we really should let Cryle have her say first. We could continue this conversation another time. No, I think we should. I think any little bit of info we can get about the tower now would be really useful. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your legs back. Alright, we're doing it. My friends, welcome to Sharlayan. Walking into a wall. Welcome to Sharlayan. There's many cool things going on here. We're gonna walk around and see them all. Just for a few. This is a replay, so a lot of you are like, I've seen Sharlayan. And I'm like, I know, but a lot of you haven't. The cargo list was already submitted. Let me check the registry. Let's see if I can proc it here in a second. Can I proc it? Nope, just her talking. Is this all the cargo? I should triple check. The waves are looking nice and calm. Accidents around here are rare, but it pays to stay vigilant. Yeah, they're just looking out in the water, though. They're looking for some kind of Bismarck whale that's never gonna come. It must be the new recruits. They're like, hey, we need you to get on watch to find the Bismarck stretcher. And they're like, what? Yeah, go find it. 8 hours later, you know where everything in the shop is. If you ever work in a trade, that's the first thing they do to you. People have done that for like 200-300 years. Oh, wait, we got Gabi speak. Hold on, I need to get something to drink for this. I'm good in nasally too, so it'll sound really good today. Those berries are the best tasty fresh Gabi treats. I've never seen them before. They aren't dangerous, are they? Not at all. Very safe. Safe for uplanders to yummy eat. Gummies never lie, so let us sell our goody goods. So we need to talk about the Illuminati, Gabi. The Illuminati! I love the Illuminati in this game. Oh, I guess they don't say anything. I guess it's Wameme? Or Wamem? We'll go with Wameme. I can't do it in New Game Plus mode. Damn! Alright. So here is the giant statue based off of, hold on. Let's see. I hereby swear I shall become an Archon if it's the last thing I do. Well, at least he's got a plan. This is so based off Bravos, it's not even funny. The ship should be arriving soon, and I don't see anything in the offing. Everybody looking out over the water. Welcome, friends. We've made it to the end of days. This is the Scholar. Or the Scholar. Whichever's. Let's see what these say. Nothing. Let's see here. Though the waters here are calm, perils lurk below the surface. A miracle we were able to come to make port without blundering. Really, like I did the reading of that. Oh, they got potted plants. Ooh, herbs. My lady, are you peddling herbs? That's gonna be an ongoing thing this expansion. I'm growing grass. Oh goddamn. Oh man. Towards the end of the post of this expansion, there's a particular scene where I was like, oh my god, they got her staring at grass. It's like, please, I need to know all about these herbs. Well, I'm sure you do. Let's see here. The statue of Valiak is just past the Stoa. I would advise against trying to see it from here, though. Strain yourself too hard, and you're like to fall into the water. Alright. The oven-baked lobster is one of the last stand's most famous dishes. The flavor is said to be phenomenal, but unfortunately, so is the price. The Gazette featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar perfected violence, and it's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. One more time? They say this barbaric hero is revealed in a multitude of battles like some avatar of perfected violence. And it's almost uncannily how closely you match your given description. What an odd coincidence. Hold on. I'll be like... And I can do like this, I can do the wink. Welcome, step right in. If you place your order, you find yourself a seat and it will be along shortly. So chat, in case you're wondering, this is the table of tables. This is where everybody sits and chills and streams. So if you ever see people just chatting, playing Final Fantasy XIV, even people like Zeppelin and all them, they'll all be sitting right here on their server. Or on some server. But they always sit like right there. Sometimes they'll sit here, but most of the time it's one of these. My friends and I were just discussing with the Mahi and the practice of black magic. Do you know that... Wait, is it morning already? How long have we been sitting here? Chat, if you've never done this, playing a game like D&D or hanging out with friends or a card game like Magic or something, or maybe it was just like a code crunch or something where you're trying to debate stuff or figure stuff out, that is just a great feeling that you have to live it a couple of times. It's almost like going out to like a club or something, you'll still feel like ass the next day, even though you didn't do anything bad except drink a lot of coffee at like the Waffle House. Or Denny's or some shit. Pirandier. You have the look of an outsider, and I have little and less to discuss with foreign barbarians. Have you been back to Ishgard in the last couple of years, my friend? You might find that you're no longer welcome back. They're like heretics from Charlian. You must try the Zurek. It's amazing. Best sherbet of the Levelin, if you ask me. Must be a huge meal. The coffee here is to die for, but one cannot look past their charming tea set. I recommend you order both, funds permitting. Right, trying to make me go broke. This must be Charlian. Hey, it's Dickin. Welcome to Last Stand. As the final, and some say only, bastion of fine dining in Charlian, we guarantee a quality culinary experience found nowhere else in this city. You can tell I used to work in a restaurant. You'd be like, corner! Knife! Me and my partners still say that shit joking with each other because we all used to work in restaurants. Good stuff. So this is where the magic happens, but this is going to be way later. Just know that this will be one of the most busiest places you'll ever be at. I can dispatch those two to Labyrinthos, and then I can send no one apparently to Thavnir. Gods, we could really use an extra pair of hands in the field. This is where you would get the quest and they would be like, hey, have you heard about our Nutsy board? I'm like, Nutsy board? And they're like, no, it's a hunt board for Endwalker. And I'm like, oh, like the last expansions. And they're like, right. And then you go here and you meet Jalakshai, or however you say her name. Probably fail saucing that name. And you can get sacks of nuts. So you can get cool stuff here. I've got lots of nuts. Lots and lots of nuts. I can get the Diablo swings if I wanted to. All sorts of cool shit. I just don't know if I really want to do that because occasionally they'll show up in things like what do you call it? Oh, you know what I'm trying to say, chat. The Moogle event. Yeah. I think we actually have one of these. I think you can buy them and make them though. Aye. I think we don't really need nuts right now. Let's see what else they got. I think we've already done this. Let's see what this looks like. That's actually pretty cool. Look like a Turk. I just realized I'm just kind of like Reno without even realizing it. I'd be like, you ain't got shit on Mini Fuzz and the Scions, bitches. Oh, that was such a good game. I love that, especially with the Echo S mod. It made it so much better. Like, it made the game feel new again, honestly. Doesn't look like the next vessel will be arriving anytime soon. Next vessel? Oh. You don't suppose they're taking things in the sewer? Maybe it's going into a vault of sorts. How big could a vault possibly be? You know, maybe it's just like a canal that goes in the back where they're just loading stuff, you know? Probably a small little area. Something like that, you know? Alright, let's go look at the quest thing. I took a moment to walk around and show you Charlian's, this section of Charlian. I don't want to spoil too much. Let's go talk to the Papers, Please lady and get thrown out of Charlian, shall we? Ooh, there's also people down this way, like Boga. Your name is, probably fantastic on the Oceania servers. I bet there's a lot of jokes that come from this. Let's see. The shape of the port keeps any larger ships from coming in, which means we have to use smaller vessels. Of course, this means more trips and time wasted unpacking and reloading, but it's really quite a hassle. It really is quite a hassle. I know the feeling. Anytime you gotta move somewhere, it's like, oh god. I think the worst part about moving for me was always knowing that I had to go somewhere after doing all the work. Because, like, loading something and waiting a day is, like, on your body is preferable. 10 times over preferable. But, because of the fact that it's literally all your stuff sitting in a vehicle overnight, it's not safe, right? So, most of the time people go ahead and just drive. And that's what sucks. Causes a lot of wrecks that way. Hey, this person's face looks kind of familiar. Babeth Ironheart. Gazing out upon the ocean like this sets my adventurous spirit ablaze. Myriad wonders are simply waiting to be discovered. Why not venture forth and find them? So what you're saying, adventurer, is that out beyond the sea is a newfound adventure lacking only an object permanence. Okay, I dig this. Alright. Give me a few months. By the way, for those wondering, I passed that Dawn Trail benchmark with flying colors. I got fairly high on the report, and I've made several jokes about that title since then. They should just give me that title in game now. It'd be like Mini Fuzz, fairly high. That's my rating, of course. And yeah, that'd be a great title to have. The funny thing is about that is that I'm under spec. So if it does not let me launch the game after I benchmark fairly high, I am going to lose my mind. You're gonna hear me be like, what is this? You know, like, it'll be great. But that comes in a couple of months. I found myself passage to Charlie in the trade negotiations, but I'm beginning to think I've made a mistake. The merchants here are so stuffy and stubborn. I would have been better off staying in Ulda. It's Molly Joantal. Alright, let's see what these guys are. If gathering and crafting is your game, then speak with Griggle here. Or Grig. Yeah, Grig. Grig here. He'll find you some of the most lucrative work around. You'll be looking for work as a gleaner, and you've got the right skills, then we've got a job for you. Sup, Grig? He won't let me talk to Grig. Grig's just like, I don't want to speak to you. Go beat Endwalker. And I'm like, I'm trying. I've been playing so much Final Fantasy lately that I want to talk to everyone and see everything. I need to do it all, chat. We're doing it all. What was it? I will have it all and more. Let's do this shit. Okay, so they all have the same outros, except for, who was it we talked to first? It was Cryo, I think? We talked to first? Yeah, I think it's Cryo. Alright, here we go. Cryo sweeps the Scions with a speculative look. Oh, I thought we were gonna do a cutscene for a second. Started drinking my drink and I'm like, oh shit, we have text. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned since and how we might proceed. But this is Minnie and Astidian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Valdisian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. You may not be welcome at the Leviosa estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. It's like my brother wants to become a Night Stalker. No. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular places that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. Oh, Thancred's gonna try to get lucky with the ladies again. It's been a few years for him. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I, too, have places I would be remiss if not visiting forthwith, by thy leave. What have you, Astidian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I would prepare to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us in? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. No, of course, if you'll have me. Come, Minnie, Charlian awaits. Holy shit. One sec, chat. I'm cleaning my monitor and I found it during the cutscene. I was like, there's a spot on my monitor. You ever had that happen? Where you're like, I see you. I must clean you. Alright. Let's see here. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? It really is, it really is. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. In the event you use the Aethernet, Grahatia will catch up to you as long as you remain in the same area. You can leave Grahatia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, Next, try speaking with Kryl. Yes, yes, yes. He's my chocobo now. I can be like, oh, chicken treats number 2. You got fluffy ears, yeah. Oh, I'm going to hell. Oh, wait, here we go, here we go. Would you like some low poly grapes? He's like, no. Do not forget Mr. Kryl, our worthy guide. Well, yes, but Kryl's not following me around. You are. All set? Then let us be on our way. So let me explain some absolute facts, chat. And you can determine it how you want for your Warrior of Light, okay? Let's think about this for a second. While everybody was waking up in post-Shadowbringers for 3 days. 3 days! Kryl and Tataru was making sure everybody was awake and up and moving around. Do you know what the Warrior of Light was doing? The Warrior of Light went and hung out with Graha for 3 days. Just want to put that into perspective. They kind of gloss over that. But yeah. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand, and speak with Kryl at the designated location. Oh dear God. While you are accompanied, you may enter conversation points, or you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Or you can just hit the map key. Figure out where you gotta go. This is our destination. This is where we can have conversations with people. So we want to have these conversations with people before we go to our destination. Otherwise you miss out on good shit. And in great moments. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Alright, let's see what we got. Look at people. Yay! Alright, here we go. Where are we going? So we're going this way. I know they wanted to go to the cafe, but we're going this way first. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharian as surely in the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded on the rocks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendant busy. One sec. Alright, let's see here. I believe that would be that for this one. Now we're gonna go over here. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. Sure, let's actually do that from an angle where I can see the giant statue in the harbor. This game, my dudes. I am. How are you today, my friend? Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Aldisian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. How's your day going, my friend? This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. Nice! MSQ roulette's fun. You get to do Praetorium. I can be like, shit, my boy! I'm telling you, if you took Gobert Manderville and Chad Gaius or Realm Reborn Gaius and mixed them together, you would basically get Dio from Final Fantasy VII. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. The individual Charlans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Well, that's pretty cool. So in that regard, they're very much an open stuff. Almost done. I am. I'm a bit, like, worse for wear, like achiness-wise. Like, arthritis-wise and stuff, but, like, other than that, I'm sitting on my ass all day, so I really can't complain about having my foot being kind of janked today. Or anything. Because, I mean, honestly, it's not stopping me from doing what I'm doing. I'm having a good time. And I'm super excited. I think hold on one second. It's one of those things where... So it's really complicated. I'll give it like a really quick gloss over right quick for those who just joining in and stuff. Like, Curiation knows already, but I'll give like a quick gloss over. So like, I am like partially not able to walk very well sometimes. I mean, I can get up and move around the house and stuff, but my thigh is kind of jank. So on some days I feel better than other days. But all days here with y'all are super amazing. Do you know why? Because it allows me to not be, mentally at least, stuck in my house all day. And that's awesome. And I enjoy being able to actually do something and engage with people. And the more that I do that, the less I think about how it hurts. Which is kind of cool. It's like having my own, like, pain meds. And my pain meds is streaming. Because my ADHD just goes off into the world. And then next thing you know, you're not thinking about how things hurt anymore. It's actually quite useful. Alright, let's do the thing. The thing of things, that's what we're doing today. Oh my god. I bet part of me hopes Crystal Mommy doesn't ever see this. Miss Aiken, I apologize. By the way, please, for the love of God, don't leave. But Crystal Mommy is a streamer. It's a thing. So when you get done watching here, do consider giving her stuff a follow. She's growing her channel like I'm growing mine. And it's amazing. I'm gonna say something that might not make them personally feel any better, but makes me feel better, okay? Which is watching people who are really successful at something try something new is amazing, because it reminds you that you're all new at something, right? Because they struggle with the same kind of shit that I struggle with, and it's amazing to kind of see how, you know, it makes you feel like you're doing it right. Because if you're going through the same struggles that they are to learn something new, then everyone's pretty much on course, right? It's like going to school. If everyone's on par with the same education level and the same kind of stuff in the curriculum, then you're basically in class learning more shit, right? But if you're not on the same level as the other people, you need to consider reevaluating what you're doing to get on that level. You know what I mean? And that kind of thought. I hyper obsess over this shit because I just think about it and stream all the time. For those wondering, I have streamed a lot this month. I don't want to talk about it. It's well over 200 hours. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and the food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning as a flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. Oh, yeah, Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost for fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts is an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their budget being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Let me see here. Have I figured out how to raid? Yes, but usually when I go to raid, the stream isn't too big, or a lot of the people I want to raid aren't on. So I have to find new people to raid, which is really cool. I'm working on that for certain. Also, but like a quick lap, you made a critical error playing through Praetorium. I am parted with a female Aura, female Makote, and female Viera. I'm currently a female Rogan at max. That's how I feel when I'm around other Makote, because I'm max height for a Makote. So like, I'm taller than Raha by like almost 6 inches. It's cool though. I feel like I'm very much. So here's the thing about Makote. So when they're like fully tall, they look proportionate, very well proportionate, right? You make them small and they look silly sometimes, but if you make them tall, they look like they're like a good body build, right? I guess in a way. But you see what I'm saying? Like it's not like. Nothing is overly proportioned, like the I can't really go into the detail, but the everything looks pretty even. Let's see. Man, I'm still like absolutely mind blown. We were hanging out with Crane for like the last couple of days. That was so cool. I really enjoyed doing that. And it wasn't like, hey Crane, please come to my video. No, it wasn't anything like that. I was just like, I mentioned in my post in the Discord because I knew who did the voices for Crane and Barrett. Not Crane, for Cloud and Barrett, and I'm like, why is this so good, Crane? I'm like, this makes me. I was like, why does this game make me like cry like this? I was like, not even Final Fantasy XIV does this. And next thing I know, about an hour or so into my stream, they like answered one of my questions in chat randomly, and I'm like, oh, holy shit, it's Crane. It was pretty cool. But yeah, I consider them pretty awesome. I've got them on follow. I would have them on subscribe, but I'm on broke ass Makote, so it's not for lack of wanting to. Let me see. Graha. Oh wait, we're not in the Circle of Death. Is there more spots to look at? Nope, just the Circle of Death. You're like, welcome to the gulag. Oh, I'm kidding. Every time I come to Charlotte, I feel like, welcome to the gulag. Should you survive, you'll be thrown into Labyrinthos. The Aetheryte looks different from how I remember it. Does it? Interesting. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence. The Confluence? A research facility located in this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. My path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Give me one sec here. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, here we go. We got new map locations, so we need to go here and there, but where is the actual place we're going? Oh, that's great. Especially with that part. I miss the OG version of that fight, though. I really do, because you could just run up into the corner like this, and then he would just keep knocking everyone into the corner, and you just keep fighting Nero until he's burned down. But now he actually cuts that part of the ring off, so you can't go there anymore. I did. I went all the way with it. We beat the living hell out of Sephiroth. Genova was close. I'm glad that I looked up everything ahead of time. Otherwise, I would have been having an absolute panic attack with Genova. Genova was like the absolute limit of my rating. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, did I set my ratings correctly? Like, it was one of those kind of moments. But we beat the crap out of it. It was actually kind of underwhelming, the ending fight, because it became easier to not switch team members, switch parties after a while, and just bomb Knights of the Round with Mime, or you know, I think it was something like that I was doing. Basically, I had 4x Ultima and Knights of the Round going, and it managed to take out all the parts of Sephiroth at the same time, and then we were able to just go into the Sephiroth fight. And I was laughing because it was like, I was like, Cloud is tired of your shit, and like he like lands the last hit from Omnislash. It was so good. I'm so ready to play the new games. Oh, and I'm not sure if I told you this, but I'm pretty sure I told everyone else this. If you check the Discord, it tells me I have a fairly high rating for the Dawn Trail benchmark. And the problem with that is, well, I mean, I'm under spec in 2 categories, the CPU and the GPU. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Yeah, I was like cursing up a storm. I'm like, I'm gonna lose my mind if they don't let me in on launch day, because I still have to buy the game. So what'll probably end up happening is I'll go and get the game, either through like donations or something like that. Usually I would just be like, I'll go get the game, but like my partner lost her job recently, so we're still working on that stuff. But check it out. What I'm worried about is I'm gonna go get the game, and it's gonna be launch day, and the shit won't play. I'll be so mad. So what I'm thinking about doing is pre-ordering. I don't know if I can. I don't know. What I'll probably end up doing is pre-ordering, seeing if I can play it, and if I can't play it, then like doing like a refund thing on that and swapping it for something else temporarily until I can get my card fixed. Because I mean, if I get it, I can keep it. I suppose I could just do that, just keep it that way. But I'm not sure if I'd want to like get the day one vibe and not, you know, I don't know. I'm so conflicted. You see what I mean? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, because right now I'm pretty going hard on my graphics. I should probably lay off on some of them anyway. Learn the 2024 way of doing things with this stuff. The real problem is I don't have RTX. So that means I don't have what's the thing that RTX uses with UE5? I forget the name of their lighting thing. Lumen. I can't use Lumen or any of that stuff. What really sucks is as my VTuber software starts to upgrade the tracking algorithms and everything else, they take advantage of more stuff, which is kind of a thing. But also, my art programs, especially Adobe, are really big into using the RTX functionalities to help with the art design. So the problem with that is that if I was to get something like Adobe, for instance, I would have to CPU render all the art. Luckily though, I have what's it called? I have Wondershare, Filmora 13, and all my shit's pretty much rendered on the card, which is pretty good. As long as you pick a certain type. You pick the wrong kind of rendering encoder, oh god. But luckily I haven't had to mess with that since coming to Twitch too much. I need to get off my ass and make a couple videos. People liked my Dawn Trail video. Remember when it came out, Curiation? I think we got like no views. And I was like, I remember saying, I don't care. It's a good video. I liked it. I left my ass off. And I had a lot of fun making it. If people don't watch it, that's fine. Sure enough, we've hit thousands of views. We got 100 likes on it now. It took like a month, man, but it's going to the moon. These little open air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought of them a common sight until I visited other nations. We had a lot of these back home where I lived when I was younger. Again, it's one of those things that's gone these days. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've got to read. Only a moment, how optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. Well, here's the thing. In the event that the game doesn't work, I'll probably play like a lot of the Final Fantasy games, but then also play, what is it? Elder Scrolls Online or something. Because their new stuff's coming out too. And I promised my YouTube chat that I'd play it, but I mean... And a lot of y'all from YouTube have come over here, but not as many as I would have hoped. But that's okay. Some people don't do Twitch. I didn't do Twitch for a long time. So I can, as much as I want to be like, oh, that sucks, I totally get it. Let's talk about the confluence. That's the entrance to the convocation of the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way there. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mrs. Totteru informed me of the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of their duties. But I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Yeah, that would be pretty shit. Oh wait, no, this is the bookstall. We've already been here. Where are you taking me? Ah, we're going this way. Oh no. Are you trying to get us into trouble? Kryle's already trying to get us into trouble. We're going on a casual walk through the wilderness. By the way, if any of y'all... Did any of y'all used to play old school RuneScape? Or RuneScape way back? We had the wilderness and everything else. Like PvP enabled, like, loot harvesting area. So that way, like, you could go and you could farm all day long, but if you got ganked, they took all your shit. So... I saw something the other day. I say the other day, like last year, and it made me laugh so hard. Someone on Fiverr got, or something like that, got Flava Flav to do a thing about the wilderness. It was great. He's like, hey, yo, he's like, he was just like, Flava Flav, like he does, you know. And he's like, hey, man, he's like, I'm here to tell you to stop feeding the wilderness. You heard? Quit feeding the wilderness. And I was like, hell no, somebody got Flava Flav to do that. Yeah, good times. Anyway, let me in, you bastard. Whole lot of gleaners over here. You'll know more about that soon. Let's see what they say. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. Oh yeah, Kugani Onashi's a beast. I still don't have the barding for that, the Yojimbo barding. Kind of pissed about it. I've tried for a long time to get it. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Ah, sounds fun. Let's go for a stroll. Charlie and Ridley is big and annoying as hell. You know what makes Charlian all the merrier? Oh, did you get the barding? Congratulations. Like, if you got it, hell yeah. Wee. You know, I just realized something. Kral runs the Students of Valdesian and is basically head of, like, all, like, educated Lalafels that aren't part of the Ul'dah line right now, as far as, like, history and local economics is concerned and global power is concerned right now. Therefore, does that make Cryo a Krillionaire? I think it does. Discuss the water features. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. Water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Valiek's divine Ewer. That is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Oh, I had one of those moments when we first got back. I think it was like late Shadowbringers. Way late Shadowbringers. When you're running around with Graha in Aziz Law or whatever, he makes a comment of it's something. He's like, "Oh yeah, you got to keep your friends close," and I was, or something like that. And I was like, "Or close in the distance, am I right?" Oh, good times. That's gonna make a lot more sense way later, I promise. It's one of those for people who played the game already, those kind of vibes. This grand structure before you is the rostra. Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. My retinas, however, are burned clean to hell trying to read with all this gleaming. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. He's like, well, Kryle, there's a lot of lights. A whole lot of sparklies. I need to chase the red dot. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Well, I don't see how you can see anything with all these lights. It's like, wow, 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 wow. I feel like I'm about to queue for a dungeon. Or a trial. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Kurtzel Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by the knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I could almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councilors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing continues with the fittingly named Journey's Inn. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Oh, now we're gonna go get arrested. Here we go. I'm just kidding. But they were like, don't cause any trouble and don't go near certain people. And I'm like, okay, sounds like a plan. And the first thing we're gonna do is go near other people. And like, here we freaking go. We arrived at Journey's Inn. History tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nymcraft built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Lavalier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path to the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Minnie. So chat, let's take a moment to talk about Alfie's mom. You'll meet her eventually, but we need to talk about this for a second. So here's the deal. Never, ever, ever, ever piss off a Warrior of Light. Just saying. Just saying. Can't tell you anymore right now. But there is some serious subtext that makes me laugh and smile. I am the ultimate Dark Knight. I am the ultimate Reaper. I am the ultimate bad guy on the low. And I promise. Oh yeah. It's a thing. You see, becoming the Warrior of Darkness changes you. I'm telling you. You end up like hanging out with Graha alone for 3 days. The next thing you know, Alfie's dad starts to become an asshole. So then you go meet Alfie's mom. I mean, it's a great story. Oh, we got another spot to go to over here. Because at the end of the day, the Warrior Light is very much a Makote. Let's see. Or this one is. Let's discuss Journey's End. Shalian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that he ever attended the exclusive schools that they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Right, we crossed the bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza, which is what I did. In chat, I've just been handed a chicken biscuit. Life is good. It's like a chicken burger, but better because it's got biscuit. Charlene is so chill. As the choice of Raha space has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. She's like, go inside. So chat, before this goes too much further, did you play Eureka? If not, you messed up. I'm back, and I brought Minnie and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship, and hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Minnie. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Bish, please, you know who I am. I just haven't completed it yet. Ochika. Ochika Sinjika. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ochika Sinjika, Administration Officer for the students of Aldesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin Ajika? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes, Eureka. I guess I haven't met him yet. See, they all look alike. I mean, they really do. Oh yes, Eureka. I read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Yellow Balance served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to wait to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, or attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the Annex here is built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities.
Think of this as an investment.
Oh shit, thank you so much. Wait, let me see what it was right quick. Hold on. I gotta take a look here and see which one it is. Bro, totally, like, half missed it. I feel so bad. Give me 1 second. Where is... Ah, yes. Let me find the tip thing. Holy shit! Are you serious? Holy shit! Curiations. Alright, alright, alright. If somebody gives me that much to tell me to ignore something, my ass is ignoring something. Appreciates it. Is the war bossing C? Nice. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Damn right, Cryo. But first, we must ensure that the Delacroix fall. But the door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our operations moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I had private quarters prepared for you in the entrance, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. I mean, it wouldn't be... How do I put this? After hanging out with Raha alone for 3 days, technically the female warrior of light wouldn't be uncouth of them to make such suggestions. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research, exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the entrance just to steal a few winks. And thus, they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Keishi's voice is bleeding into my cryo, and I gotta stop that. I keep wanting to be like, oh, the black materia. I can't do it for you. They got a person with an actual accent to do that, though. It was really good. Let me see something real quick here. So I am literally going to set this up right quick. Hold on. I'm taking a moment. You always have to be like a charms. Love it. Oh god, that title box looks so cool. You know who they're after, right? You want to know something really funny? Hold on. Oh, I can't show you this page. I would love to show you this page, but I can't. Alright, yeah. My arse is definitely getting this. It's gonna be about 60 something. Not bad. Nice, nice. I can't do it right now because I'm midway through the thing, but I'm gonna definitely do that and post that later on. I'm just laughing because if you look for the box for Dawn Trail, let me show you something. Let me take a second here. Bear with me. I'm not sure if you can still hear the music from the game. Probably not. But bear with me for a second. It was the end of days. No, for real. I want to show you something really interesting. So if you play a lot of MMOs, you'll start to see a lot of competition. And by competition, I mean straight up competition, whether like, yo, I'm going to do that from this game, but I'm going to do it better. I'm not even joking. Maybe they don't intend to, but the marketing team and the art team, debatable. So check this out. This is an image from way back when I was playing ESO. Now, if you cut this off, and then you put Dawn Trail, and you take dude's mask off, and it's the Warrior of Light. You see what I'm saying? Go look at the box for Dawn Trail, and you'll be like, bruh. This is from High Isles, okay? And the important thing about High Isles is that they get content out of ESO faster than Final Fantasy does, right? So ESO was in High Isles when they were working on Dawn Trail, right? So the fact that they're like, this vibe, I'm like, okay, I can dig it. But that also makes me wonder if they're going to pull was it Dracara Baloris or Bacara Baloris, you know, it was me the whole time kind of vibe. But yeah, I just figured I'd share that because I just saw the box for it and I was like, oh, bruh. Okay. Also Elden Ring, which they did say Elden Ring. Alright, I gotta get back to doing this, otherwise I'm gonna drive y'all nuts here. Let's see, chat. Where are we? We are going here. Do you have papers posted on the walls in your room? Yes, actually. But it's a studio where I constantly just make stuff for the rest of the house. So it's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and to then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. For love traditions, then I should know better than to dwell upon. If we are to create a future for the students of Odyssey and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. And I also need to eat a bite of my chicken biscuit. Oh, sure. Huh. They actually rendered the chalk. Props for that, Yoshi P. Y'all didn't even have to do that. I thought this was painted on. But no, like look, see how the chalk looks like it's painted on kind of from a distance? Like a standard graphic would be, baked in? No, they rendered the chalk. I feel like coming back to like talk to Yoshi P if I ever could. I'd be like, hey, so if you cull a couple of these, does that mean that like we have better FPS and then we can like, you know, lower the graphics ratings? Because I'd be about that. Same thing with books. And I guess they're rendered in blocks of several books if you really, really look into it. But yeah, that's still really cool though. Alright, enough procrastinatings. Let's go see what the hell this is. It's a new map. When the hell are they gonna give us a map like this? I'm actually kind of pissed off that we don't have this kind of map. I would have this all day long in my house. Just on a wall somewhere. And by the way, in case if you've ever turned anything into the artwork contest, in Final Fantasy XIV, if you submitted artwork, or there was some famous artwork piece, it's here. This is mainly where people who have either created stuff, like I said, for the game, artwork-wise, or fan competitions and contests, it all ends up in here and other places like it. But here we go. I believe that's the Good King Mugamog poster. It has the lyrics. Or at least I think it does. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Ooh, Cartano. I love how behind it you can literally see Dalamud. That is crazy. Nice. Hey, look, it's a Heratrum. Stay a while and listen. Wait, no, wrong game. Maybe it's the other kind of cube. Portals. Wait, no, wrong game again. Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, yeah. This is cool. That's really cool. That's Aziz's Law. In, like, Final Fantasy VI artwork detail. Damn, I want that for my house. Holy crap. Let's see here, chat. And if anybody here is like an affiliate by chance, I wonder how long it takes to get your first thing from Twitch. No rushes. You know, no rushing. Not complaining. I'm not like, yo, you my buddies. No, I'm not gonna be like that. I'm just wondering, because it's kind of vague. It's like, yo, you'll know by the 12th, and then the 12th comes by and it's like, you'll know by the 15th, and it's like, well, okay, and the 15th is come and gone, and nothing is updated, and I'm like, okay, it looks like it's not gonna be this month, which is fine, but I kind of want to know if there's anything wrong with it, or if it's just because it's too soon, or anything else, because they only do payouts once a month on Twitch. Once a month. So if you missed that date, oh well, next month. Even if you get it corrected, next month. So I kind of want to be like that pro grade streamer that actually goes and looks that shit up and doesn't get got. But we'll see. I was worried. I'm very worried. Let's see, what's Giri doing? Giri doesn't like mewing? She doesn't like mews? Aww. Somebody's gonna have to, like, spam some mews. Also, I'm really glad that the blacklist is getting fixed. That shit comes in handy. Of course, my, I made full extent of the blacklist and rules and regulations of this game at some point in time. Especially my old guild leads. They threw me over some bullshit, so I'd always ride by in the neighborhood and be like, hi! You know, kind of like when a car rides by on the road, so like I'd always ride by on my mountain wave, say hi, folks. Because the rest of the FC didn't have a problem with me. It's just like 2 people I had a problem with in NFC. They hated that shit. They really did. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was just being nice. I was being a warrior of life. Feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon. So I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
I was not ready for that. He had to make a quick journey to the Waking Sands, chat. No, he didn't.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Hey Creation, I just sent you 2 videos on YouTube of that thing that happened the other night. But they're really loud, so don't blow your eardrums out. But you'll be like, holy shit, because I'll be like, yeah, it was a real thing. It popped up on my street corner and was gone an hour later. It's like, wow, cool. So those things are like it or hate it, right or wrong, legal or illegal. I'm on my property, so I'm not breaking any laws, and that sure as hell was entertaining.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
Nice! Now we just need the Wolfman and like one other person to get together and we'll pretty much have the whole crew again. For those wondering, it's a Final Fantasy V reference.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner.
Oh no! It starts.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Interesting.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Just only.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Just only a little.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Alright.
Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Old Charlotte knew you. Here we go. It's time to hit the books. Wait, no. No, not the books. No. Maybe the books need to hit someone else. In the head. That would be a funny cutscene if it did happen. Alright. What up, you Stella? The process by which forum members are elected is quite fair and equitable. Neither... Oh, hold on. Did my stream die? Weird. One sec, chat. Let me see something up here. Hold on. Trying to see what's up here. Yeah, I'm still moving around. Weird. My phone keeps trying to send me to, like, my videos. And I'm like, why are you doing that? Huh. Oh well. It's back playing now. Life's good. Let it ride. The process for which the forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Batoya still found them all to be insufferable. Understanding. Or understandable. Very understandable. I still don't know how the vote could be unanimous. We could possibly convince them all to turn their backs on Eorzea. If the forum is intent on concealing its intentions, then a cursory investigation will still avail us little, I suspect. We will need to dig deeper, and with the greatest of care. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more than ready now to tackle the challenges of the day. Let's see, who else we got? Though I have read much on the subject of Raz-Atan, this visit shall be my first. 'Twill be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. So it's back to Thavner. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Thancred is eager to set forth for Fafnir, but we can also kind of stick around here. Krell is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. I think we're supposed to go this way first, and then this way. Chat. Vote. Y'all pick. This is up to y'all. Should I go with Kryl, or should I go with Thancred? If I go with Thancred, I'm leaving town. If I go with Kryl, I'll be in town for a while. If you want to see a different set of scenery than what we're doing, then vote Thancred. If you want to keep doing what I'm doing, vote Kryl. You decide. This is Thancred. It's gotta see you though. It's okay. I'm pretty sure Thancred tells people all about how his name is spelled. He's like, Thancred only rolls with one D in his name. It's true, he only has one D in his name. Alright, let's see here, chat. It's time to talk to the Pibbles. Oh wait, I've already talked to the Pibbles. Alright. I got one vote so far. Let's see who else in chat. Maybe Candy's still around. Maybe Creation's around at the moment. They're probably busy with dungeons though. A Lonely E-Girl. That is an awesome name. I know those feels. Oh, thank God I finally finished leveling roulette. Hey, you choose. Should I go Thancred or Kryl? I'm gonna do my thinking, Miko. Here we go. I'm gonna give it the Yastrola face. Where I'm like, That's true, the meme was said. This. So chat, you see this right here? This person right here? This? Yeah, see all these things? These wonderful, crazy things that are involved here? Yeah. This is Thancred. Alright. Let's do it. I love how like every streamer does that. They will obsess over the one person. One of my favorite ones was watching Girl DM. She's like, oh my god, this is the whole reason I played the game. He's like, he's so hot. This is Thancred. It was so silly. Good stuff. Nova did a good one too. Really good one. It was like, this is Thancred. It looks like all Thancreds. I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Fafnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but one of the rest of you, another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl is of the same mind, and had already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Oh boy. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Kupo? Yeah, I've never seen a truck do that much burnout and still have tires at the end, but they did. But you can tell that the car had seen better days and probably needed a good tune-up after that. I mean, it didn't throw the transmission anything from the sound of it, but like the became so you know it's just gonna need to be reworked, and they had to have been mechanics, otherwise they're out probably about 30 grand. And they weren't quote unquote acquired. It looked like they very much owned those and took care of them. Thou will recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Oh yeah. Moonbreeder was an authority on theology. A field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Bruh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it happened, the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Even Estinia's like, "You're Hunter. You need to man the hell up." He's got that face like, you're gonna have your Alpino moment. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or not is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. I love that. That was so low key. It went right over his head too. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit? We'll go with Kit. Or Kite. Kite? Kite? Kitty? I really don't know on that one. Sorry about the mic. I really don't know. If anybody knows the actual pronunciation of that, let me know. When I see names like that, I want to be like, what's his name? Oh, I'm having a brain fart. Dude who does the translations. Alright, this is probably one of the best Garuda drawings I've seen in a long time. And you can find this one, I forget where, but it's an OG drawing. Or it's a drawing of an OG drawing. One or the other. These are maps that I know very well. These are airship locations. And this is, Eorzea. And for whom do you fight? Wait, was it, for whom do you fight? Star chart, which will come in handy. You're probably wondering, why am I obsessing over this place? And the answer is because this is, like, this is a really great place. There's a lot of really good shit here. There's another room, too. You should check out the same stuff in that room. Also, I had the papers sitting all over the place. These things. Oh, that is a lot of paperwork. What's it say? Oh, it's in Eorzean, but if I had max quality, I could probably read it. I love how everything's written in Eorzean, so everyone gets to suffer equally. Props to the Japanese game designers who came up with that idea. I have mad appreciation for that, because I literally am just like, fuck, I can't understand what's going on, and I'm like trying to read it and make it out as best I can. And I can look at a list of Eorzean lettering, and I'm still just as bad as Chloe, who can't get her letters right no matter how many years I've been doing Wondrous Tales. Just don't tell her that. That would be sad. But the point is, yeah. Alright, so this one's locked. I think we need to go to the Confluence. Nope. Oh, let's go. You know what I wonder? Oh my god. Do you think they're gonna rebuild Garlemald over 2 expansions and then do a thing? That'd be crazy. I mean, we already know Garlemald's in Tedders. Or Fetters. Literally just like a wasteland, because we've seen the cutscenes for Garlemald tearing itself apart and showed what it looked like afterwards. But the fact is, you know, I kinda wonder, because we did that with Ishgard. It took several expansions, and there was a whole thing and a fundraiser for it and everything, and Yeah. Wait a minute, I need to go this way. Wait a minute. I'm going the wrong way. It's like, I hate Charlian. It's so damn big. No, I love this game. I love this area. This is actually a really good story. You ready for this? You're about to have a good laugh. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books ever due again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of students of Aldesian. We seek passage at Fafnir and understand you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard. Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to the Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurling around the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to the Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other one in Yathamad, a port town at Fafnir. As you may well know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Rad's at hand, and indeed, we owe much of its breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites are made for people like your good self. The magics imputed within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention. The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. It's just Kryl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, Master Wilson and Mistress Bloida were not present today. Oh, you didn't hear it? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to these details. I see. Yeah, everyone else is your transporter. Any other questions? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Yes, he's the Bones McCoy of Final Fantasy. In case you're wondering, the Aetheryte still functions like a normal one. It's just been upgraded to allow unattuned travel. I'll see you there shortly. Wait, why are we going to the plaza? I guess we're gonna have to decide on whether or not we're gonna do this. I guess. I'm not sure. Though words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart, I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnir. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I didn't have reservations, but I don't trust in Cryo. Uh-oh.
Right, we're all set.
Yeah, got her voice pretty accurate.
Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Okay, Hojo.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
This is gonna be so good. Here we go, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boo doo 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 doo. Hey, yo. Welcome to Radzedhan.
Thavnir, home to city-state Radzedhan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
That seemed to be alright.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Uh-oh. We got Mako poisoning.
What chance?
K.O. Estinian.
Against such an insidious foe.
I'm just waiting for like Estinian to go undercover on the new continent and then have like the code name Kane or some shit, and I'll just be like, okay, it's come full circle now. Ooh, have fun with the dogs. Thancred laid out is pretty funny.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
We're all hungover.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh my god. I remember Cloud's words. Never, ever, ever read when you're nauseous. You're like, let's do this. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? I don't know. No stopping our champion. Now, quickly, find Justinian before it... Could be like, no, I'm kidding. Oh no. I can do it. All I need to do is this. I just saved a lot of time by switching to teleportations. You there, I need 3 drinks, something to help the aphid sickness. But Badamanusa, a traveler. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassie. My special Amra Lassie, made with only the finest and precious ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Fafnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, but 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Justinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. Honestly, puking on Justinian would probably work out pretty well to stop the transaction. You must stand before Justinian and, using gestures, deny the deal is fair. I'm like, no, Justinian. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me? It's so urgent. I'm like, you see this. Wait. I shouldn't, but I think the merchant is swindling me. Some serious apologies, sir, but I appear to... My price is confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of Lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then. Your coin. Here. A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after we explore the town. Alright, let's rock. A teensy with your touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this Amra-flavored lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen in its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Astidian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Here we go. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us off to his wrath. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have your stew. It's time to go step on some flowers. No, I'm kidding. You can tell I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy VII. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Now let's see. Back on your feet, I see. Oh, back on your feet, I see. But, thy hair. I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor, man saying it's a Fabnerian weave, top and not easy to unravel. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, steel I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say, not even Alpino could hold a candle to you. It's like watching Asians try to save the world for 10,000 years. In slow motion. Ugh. See, it's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Haddish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the After Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Yes! You ready for this? Gotta get ready for this. Here we go. I expected the After Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Oh, I thought he would, like, reproach me really hard. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Fafnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Akasodara, a Matenga tribe indigenous to this land, or to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Haddish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt East and West. All of this have combined to make us trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Oh, I need something to drink. Neither of which I see any evidence. Given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened. Or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by earning more. So, and we seek out Kryle's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here on Yedlamad? Or here in Yedlamad. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Hell yes! Alright, now, my friends. I'm gonna do my first AFK thingy of the day, right? But before I do, I want to see who's here. Wait, let's see. How many people do I got right? I think I have 5 people in here. Y'all are super awesome. So, here's the deal. I am going to go get something to drink from the kitchen. Gonna go to the bathroom, that kind of thing. And then when I get back, I'll keep going. We have a crap load. I don't know when the last quest is of this, or what level of MSQ it is that this ends. Part 1. If Curation wasn't AFK with the dog walking, I'd probably be like, hey, creation, look it up. But during my break, I'll probably just look it up here in a sec. By the way, look at my screen right now. I just sold a pond. I dare say if that happens 40 more times, we'll be able to run Mass and Minifus again. Well, the Guild Farmathon. Ah, good times. Anyway, I'll be back here in a few. Don't go away. If you need to get a snack, now's the time to do it. You want to get something to drink, that kind of thing, now's the time to do it. I'm going to put my thingy up right here. Badoosh. And I'm going to be like, hold on, where am I at? Badoosh. By the way, oh, hey, what's this? 46,854. Holy shit. Remember, my friends. Remember. Queues are coming, my friends. And they're going to be terrifying. And they're going to be very large and unstoppable. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, okay? Don't go away. Alright, give me just a sec here and I'm almost ready. Alright. Here we go. We are back, friends. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for staying. Give me just a sec here and we get going. Alright. Let me see here. I got tea. Not the ultimate. Tea, the drink. Oh yeah, we sold another pawn. Oh wow. It's a good day. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Our lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. That's good to hear. Is it truly so amazing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. Sorry, I burped on the mic there. It did the larynx burp thing where it's like... Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidog's demise. It had fallen loose after the carriages removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I could not don the Astro Dragoon's helm again. That's fair. His stomach behaving once more, Thinkford is ready to get to work. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Minnie, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere side of it may be. Alright, gotta blow my nose right quick and I'll be ready. My allergies are getting to me now. Alright, here we go. Hey, you know what that long distance Aetherite was? It was a test of our reflexes. Hold on. Ah, yes. I wish I could look up at the night sky. I guess I kind of can. It's cloudy. Foggy. Feels good though. Let's go say hi to these people. You there? They're like crazy Miko. Please quit jumping by my boat. Well now, if it isn't a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Nornair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had the spawn of fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, gods only know. Okay, they seem to be distraught. Let's look at the crate of fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. That's sad, they're not getting sold. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be fairly little activity. That's unfortunate. There's an entrance here. I wonder where that goes to. We'll find out eventually. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, but I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been even worse, or could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. Are you a traveler by the looks of you? If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across from the water here. Alright, looks like we're going over there. And what do you expect me to do? Uh-oh. Oh shit, I hit the button. 1 second. I'll tell you what they said. The Dalmatians aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What am I supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's that tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Look, forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our custodian works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. This one has wares if you have coin, yes? I know all these things, Kazal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. Yeah, sorry dude, not a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we were discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya. I'm here to see Kazal. Oh. It seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. The plot thickens. If foreign vessels won't come to us, why not use our own to deliver the wares to them? It's not so simple, Kazal. And besides, everyone is in the same boat. Everyone. It's true. You there. Elephantitis. Did you just call me Elephantitis? I'm like, why yes. Yes, I did. Yes, can I help you? I'm like, yeah, have you seen these people? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I remember his song. I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, didn't you? It's like, forward the text. There we go. I'm Matsuya, a fisherman about Akiali. Is it Akiali? Yeah, Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. It's time to become a fisherman's friend. Matsuya regards you nervously. As they should. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Things. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Yeah, I do. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh material with me, and I don't know how to use it. Kidding. You tell I've been playing 7. You see, I brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible at people. I've only dealt with Calzol, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk at a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? I guess I can. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Here we go. You'll do it then? Hey, it's Mr. Krabs. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yelimod? I will observe you and learn. Matsuya is now accompanying you. Alright. Let's talk to them. To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples, your conversational skills must be astounding. Yeah. I stream to people too, so I definitely can agree. I can associate with that. It's like, when you first start this, you're like, hey guys, what's up? Now you're like, what's up everybody? How are things? Yes. It's a good day. Yes? I'm gonna be like, would you like to buy these coffee biscuits? I mean, fish? Fish! I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the sea's bottom, bosom to your mouth. Alright, here we go. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but... Here we go. Things have settled down somewhat, but... It was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone's grabbling about whatever they could, and trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there from now, but... I could not stay away. I had to come back. Continue with my life, such as it is, you know. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. And it's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can go back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Yeah, I got fish. Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well. Give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk. Or baked. with a sprinkle of salt. You succeed in making a sail. Hell yeah. One down. Got a couple more to go. Let me know about the fish. Not many visit here from other shores anymore. Even Elnares have seen few merchant ships into docks, and has felt the loss of coin they bring most keenly. Alright, let's rock. For those wondering, yes, I can fly here, but we're not going to. We're going to experience it just like everyone else. That's correct. I am nothing if not, you know, trying really hard to make this an authentic experience. So, we're going to make sure that we don't fly. As much as it will be tempting. I might occasionally hop up a ledge, but other than that, that's about it. And that's usually if I do something stupid like go the wrong way. Hey, it's Nasreen. Be like, my lady, dost thou have time to... was it to gaze over yonder at said fish? A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some umbra. Let's say a dozen? They don't need to be export quality. Ah, what do you need so many umbra for? Like, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time. I'm a stock trader by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Aww. Never mind. If nothing else, you left it with a positive impression. Let's move on to the next side, north side of town, shall we? Okay. In my work keeping stock of inventory, I can see exactly how bad business has gotten. It makes me depressed. That's sad. It's cute! We saw one of these yesterday evening. Let me see here. I gotta pull up my my thing out here. I am tripping because I can't think of the name of the zone right now. Bad there. Alright, we got one up here. Hey, look, it's Surion J. Tis a storehouse like any other, at first glance. Yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. You're just now noticing that, Surion J. Look, it's Kireen. These wares are bound for elsewhere on the island, but there's still a whole shipload in the other building that's not going anywhere anytime soon. If overseas trade doesn't resume soon, then the gods help my business. Aww. Maybe we can help at least one of them by eating. I say, you there, are you on break? Yes, you. No, I don't think he's on break. I'm gonna do the Nashi Makaraka. Core! He's working so hard to figure out if he knows anything. Alright, no, we're not doing the Nashu anymore. That's where the Nashu ends. She just stares at like the bender for like an hour. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Eighth for sickness. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I ate a little too quickly. It's a fresh fish will sit in your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Ugh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go and see your fish with someone else. Damn! Well, we did pretty poorly. Never mind, we just approached him at a bad time, and timing is everything, yes? That's true. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Honestly, if you ask 3 people, and one of them is a sale, that's damn good. Because think about it. That in real life, like that's actually really, really, really good stats. It's usually something like 1 out of 20 or 1 out of 10. And that's when you have your target demographic too. We didn't even have a target demographic. We're just like, yo, people, buy my fish. Chicken treats to me. She's like, it's like chicken treats. Alright, here we go. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? Oh, so you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I know this feeling. I want to help you, I do. It's just, as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Aw. Calzal. Remember that name, chat. We will remember them. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. See? I can fly. I just want to see what this is. Oh, that's the dragon. That thing's so cool. I forget how you get it. I think that's what you get for getting all the mounts. I could be wrong, though. Hey, look at this. It's Urianjaya sending a Thancred. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact on the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorsia. Hold on. There you are. Got nobody at the sickness, have you? I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I'm like, well, Thancred. Fish. I see. We also heard that the tower has affected many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would to be such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the Lunar Primal. Business as usual for the Thralroy. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. Oh, you said it last time. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. The Masia fellow you were helping. He's Akasadara's, you know? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should we be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Akasadara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled and we'll make for the village. Here we go, chat. We're going to the village. Hey, it's the Chocobo Rider, people. And the Radiant Guard. And this is good music. Even if it's not your genre music, it's good music. This makes me want to go sit through the 30-minute long Estrage playthrough from ESO. Basically, you can get a musical instrument and just play it, and it's got like 30 minutes of music on it. It's awesome. I used to use it for my AFK breaks. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Let's go see. Chicken treats, let us away. Chicken treats. I love how everything just spawns right on the destination point. You do not see Matsuya from here either. Well, this is going great. No, leave me alone. Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. We're going in, chat. Hell yeah, I'm selling all sort of stuff. I'll be damned, and it's Imperials. Glory be to Garlemald. For those wondering, I have no idea what I'm doing. I do apologize ahead of time. I know I'm failing out on Reaper, but it looks cool. For those who play Reaper, you're like, Jesus Christ, learn your rotation. It's like I haven't played it in 8 months. It was one of those things where you're like, hey, you should play a Reaper for Endwalker. And I'm like, yeah, let's do that. Matsuya, are you alright, my friend? Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? See you found him in time. I'm like, yo, we're here to help. You and your friends came to look for me? And I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, you know, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Sadar were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken the call in the tower Zokt. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith twisted so twisted as a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Just say cringe, Urianja. Just say cringe. It was cringe, my lady. Or it was. Yeah. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. I say because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akiali? I'm like, why, yes. Wonderful. Just follow the road west up to the west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Damn, if only we had a hippo cart program to deliver goods across hostile roads. So, 'tis the simulacra of Fafnerian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Now indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. Or those gods like as not. As you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akiali. Alright, chat, now we're going for a car ride, except it's on Chocobo. And I know what you're thinking. Why don't we get the hippo cart? 2 reasons. 1, I don't have it unlocked yet, though I'm close. And 2, that's a whole lot of rhino and hippo poop. This place looks a little bit different than you're probably used to. And that's okay. One of those things where I'm like, don't worry about it. No, whatever am I to do with these raffle gacha? What is this? Ooh. Let me help them. Yeah, well, might as well get engaged a bit, right? Got them all party invites. None of them are accepting. Oh no, chicken treats is down. Shit. Can we revive Chicken Treats? I think we can. No! Chicken Treats! Oh, okay, Chicken Treats is back. Chicken Treats was just, you know, sleeping. Just like that, they're off to the next one. That's how it goes. Blew it. People cursing up a storm in shout chat. Alright, chat, here we go. So what we're doing now is we're going to hop back on the wagon and we're going to be making our way to the village down this way. Ooh, I see Yanja and Thancred. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this storied heritage giveth them new life. I bet it does. Let's see. Oh, Stydian's up on the waterfront. Excuse me, miss. Do you have anything besides fish? A charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Yeah, it is, isn't it? By the way, out there is where World Boss spawns. Though it's just a normal tower for now. Mark you, that platform out in the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps? No, that's where the notorious monster spawns about every so often. There's Chi and there's this one. This one, I forget the name of it. Welcome to Akiale, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Let me see here. My friends are like, oh yeah. Because people here in Gilgamesh during the hunt train, they get so riled up, dude. So riled up. Like, they'll spam chat with like 5,000 things. And the second you post something, they're like, bah! And it's like, only Gilgamesh, man. Everybody else is like, cool! And like hanging out. I mean, I like the server, but damn. You used to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is once you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Minusia beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Wait, the Murgles? Do they go and come out of the water? Wait, that's Murlocs. But you get the idea. Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities, many are varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Well, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears in and listen. In ancient times, the Minutia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Minutia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Minutia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Minutia have borne animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. That's interesting. That's a really good story, actually. And welcome, my friends, who are joining in. Welcome, welcome. Give me just a sec here. Alright. Let's see. Ah, there you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Let's see what we got. Oh, no way. Are we really gonna fight the three sisters? They are Minutia. You heard about them already, yes? Three sisters? The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Cinderuva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Menderuva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Minutia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akasodara. And then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Wait, you worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of the Radzidhan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but Nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us as well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kindly of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. And if you're wondering, yes, the elephant guy really does sound the way I'm talking. For the most part. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. And off we go. Yeah, so earlier I managed to piss off the hunt train, I think. What happened was, there was a single Lalafell, which I recorded the whole stream, y'all get to see this. Single Lalafell getting his ass stomped by a mob, and they'd already called out saying that, you know, the hunt train was active for this mob. So everybody was on the way. This one Lalafell was basically about to get raffle stomped, so I healed him, and that's when they were like, "Rawr, y'all did this!" And I'm like, well, first off, they're open for everybody, not just the hunt train. Second of all, me and the hunt train are cool. And thirdly, it's like, I'm a white mage. I played my job role. So it's one of those kind of things. Normally, I don't go around trying to tag them, but it's not like they weren't, quote unquote, on the way and arriving, which they did arrive, as you saw. So it was one of those kind of things. When people get so hyped up, they're like, "Oh, it had to be you. I was late. Took 10 minutes to get there. And the hunt train was already there, and I'm blaming everyone because I missed it." Rawr. It's like, no, you were late to get to the target. That's why you missed it. Hunt train stopped for no one, my friends. Not me, not anyone. Nobody except the hunt lead. Hunt lead will go off if you do it when they're waiting on it. There we go. Masia has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to the Nidana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright, here we go. Nope, I'm flying. I promised y'all I wouldn't fly. My bad. I gotta get used to not flying again. I'm like, here I go. Messing up again. Let me see here. Oh no, this isn't good at all. The hell happened here? If there was a battle, there's conspicuous lack of blood. In such a manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? Where's Elephantitis at? Oh, he's not here. That's right, we went alone. Here we go, chat. Maybe we were too late. Oh, wait.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Oh?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
I wonder who this is.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
What is this nonsense?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Uh-oh. We're getting fully Bollywooded right now. I love this.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
That's dragon scales, chat.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Let's see here.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
I'm like, yo, we arrived to seek help from, students of Baldesian.
Of course. You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
He's like, I'm not letting off this. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Oh no!
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
I'm just praying for him.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Seems
No
like.
harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Sure.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Alright. So here we go. Gonna go over here. Pray, pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Is that so, Vashon? 'Tis said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsuya. Oh no. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Justinian. One sec, I'm fixing my headset. There we go. When you get long hair, it becomes a pain in the ass to be in a headset all day sometimes. Alright, let's talk to Nidana. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Minnie is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand this correctly, do you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, our satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite competent. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Here we go. What exactly do you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Here we go. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top. After seeing to some preparations. Sorry, I was half distracted by something right quick. I've got like one single hair in my face and it's driving me nuts. Alright, let's see here. Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist with the other alchemists. Okay. Let's see what they say, chap. Where are the testing stuff? Oh, we're going behind the thing. Okay. Chicken treats, so that's the way. Oh, wait, I gotta feed chicken treats. I thought there's 2 doors here. I'm like, why is there 2 doors, basically? So I guess we gotta go out and around? Or, oh, we go up this way. Alright, here we go. Drunken Deepa, huh? You see a lantern designed in the local style. I hope you don't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. I hope you didn't have trouble finding Swiss Ground Hill. I actually did. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. From your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. It's hauling ass. Reading Aether, please stand back. Reading Aether, please stand back. Should I stand back? Ready to discharge. Oh, I guess I did have to stand back for a minute. Discharging Aether. Chicky Treats is probably like, I'm glad I'm on the edge of this. You're struck by a powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. Readying Aether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Discharging Aether. You are struck by another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Yeah, that's good. Subject stomach and bowel movement integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. Reading Aether, please stand back. Ready to discharge. Discharging Aether. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. That's good. Oh, whoops. It might help if I talk to him first. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Alright, here we go. Discharging Aether. You are struck by the strongest blast of Aether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Nice. We passed the test, chat. That's how I felt when I took the benchmark for this. Or for Dawntrail. Ah, you have returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Having exhausted all of its aether, the drunken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest.
Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine.
Yeah, seems like.
Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts.
Nice. Get some tea to drink right quick here.
Nadana regards you with those eyes you could drown in.
I see.
You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special link, but we have exhausted our stores of the key ingredient for it, spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go harvest some. With the recent span of kidnappings, however, the Akasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work.
Alright, chat, it is time to head this way.
Ooh, I think I see something off in the distance, but I can't quite tell.
I love how she traveled alone regardless.
I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Minnie!
Oh, we are being followed. Shit. Alright.
Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise.
Here we go.
Nadana. And here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer. And those who follow in her, well, you know, footsteps, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is the spirit weed grows around here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry.
Such shitty weather for this. There's a much better time to come back, I think. There's a great view from here in another place that you can see here, and it's absolutely amazing. I've actually got a good photo of it.
I'll gather the herb as quickly as I can. Please stand guard for me. Okey-doke, sounds like a plan. Let's have Akadaya, shall we?
Here it goes.
Yes, that would be Radzad-Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Looks a lot better than daylight.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad-Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Let's hope not. You know?
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I need to fix some ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Oe?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Yeah, it would. But that's the whole point.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Interesting.
I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we?
Alright, back to the great work we go.
Minnie, my thanks again for your assistance. Sorry to scratch my face. Without your help, we're that little bit closer, or with your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude.
Little does Nadana know that she is about to send you on another errand. Oh Lord. Not again.
If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back.
You are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Giant are running low.
What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty.
I suspect that was before Iriancha told everyone about your tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes.
I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores.
I should be happy to tend this if you like.
As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Minnie, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask that you fetch your giant skull?
A giant skull, eh? Oh, okay.
In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull of Rounds, isn't far away. So, it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with the ore.
At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to this outpost nearby.
Let me borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nadana. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that have survived are still in training.
I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Something's up with that little one. Something's a bit off. Something's sus. My sus detector's going ham. I'm like, what is this?